What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Lore Cave. I know it's been a while since I've... Oh, there's music. There we go. I know it's been a minute since I've been live. The holidays are a really hard time for me to commit to any kind of schedule. So I just, yeah. We had 3 Thanksgivings, and that is 3 too many. I fucking hate Thanksgiving. I think it's a stupid-ass holiday, and there's nothing I despise more than spending time with my family. Just kidding, they're not that bad. I just, I can only handle so much family time, you know, before I have to, like, slink back into my little cave and then just, you know, just shut down. I think a lot of you guys can probably relate to that. Some more than others. Hang on, let me pull up chat. What a warm welcome back. I do love how it like knocks me around. I'm glad I got to figure that out. But yes, I'm really glad to be back. I think that from now on, or at least for the foreseeable future, I'm probably just going to be streaming pretty much whenever I can. I'm not going to do any sort of schedules because there is no way I'm going to be able to commit to any like regular schedules for like the next month and a half. So whenever I'm working, I'm just going to hit go live and see who shows up. Whenever that might be. It could be super late, could be super early. You never know. You never know what you're gonna get. I am going to be doing some upgrades to the stream as well pretty soon. I actually have a new model in the works. Again, I know, again. But, hang on, I got to get my password plugged in for this stupid chat, restream chat to show up. And I got to... Dang, y'all are unleashing all kinds of hell on me today. And I can't even read your chat. Oh, you know what? I'll just pull it out of... No, I can't. Damn it. I don't know what my password was for this stupid 1, 2... Hold up, hold up. I'll make myself small in a sec. I hate captchas. Click on all the buses? That is all the buses. Okay, there we go. Finally! Okay, okay. Now I can see chat. Hello, yes. That took way longer than it should have. All right, let me catch up. Let me catch up. Hang on. There we go. Junior is the better dragon. Damn it, how did you know? Who told you? Did I pay? Yeah, I'm late on child support because I will always be late. I will never pay child support. Get your own money. Junior told you? Damn. That's okay. You know what's funny is, like, because we're planning on being foster parents at some point in the future, someone might actually be able to play Junior in the future, like, in the near future. Instead of having to wait, like, 8 years for a 8 or 13 years for a kid to grow up, for a baby to grow up to take Junior's place, we might just get that within, like, the next year. That'd be funny. But yeah, guys, I'm working on a new model for the channel. I'm actually, some of you may have seen, is an anthro version of myself. I finally decided I'm tired of being too big to do human things, so I'm gonna make myself a more human-friendly body. Tried to take some of your Thanksgiving food but got yeeted. Yes, because at the end of the day, I may hate Thanksgiving, but I do love Thanksgiving food. If I'm gonna get anything out of this godforsaken holiday, it's gonna be at least a little bit of empanadas and blueberry pie. They gotta be down to do some acting. Well, maybe they will, maybe they won't. For all I know, they might be, they may not be nerdy like me at all. Hey, Fearless Black, how's it going? Ah! Lippy almost killed me. I love blueberries. Oh, me too. Blueberry pie especially. I'll eat it hot, I'll eat it cold. I'll eat the whole damn pie in one day. But yeah, let me show you guys the new model. Hang on. I actually, you know, I was trying to post it in the Discord, and Discord wouldn't let me. I don't know how to, like, turn down the moderation tools. So, like, it thought that the model was naked or something. I don't know. I could post naked dragons, but not naked anthro dragons. But yes, this is him. I just straight up took my head and put it on a more humanoid body. On a slightly more humanoid body. That's right, you guys wore me down. I'm finally doing it. I'm finally getting the anthro body. It is naked. Yeah, I actually had clothes modeled for it, but or working on modeling clothes for it, but for some reason, or well, like I changed this posture up a little bit, and now the shirt doesn't fit anymore, so I have to remodel the shirt a little bit, or just move it around. But anyways, yeah, I'm gonna have to kind of adjust the shirt. And I gave him some pants, but they also need to be readjusted now that I changed it. Is that for VR chat? It will be. I'll be able to stream with it and use it in VR chat. They say I can't legally have a child army. Man, you can't do nothing in this country, dude. I thought we lived in a free country. But yeah, this was gonna be my my new model for a little while. I am also working simultaneously on a a new dragon model, Lore 3.0. Let me see if he'll load. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought Blender was going to crash for a second there. It might crash. There we go. Did you get the new dock? Not yet. I just sent in the old one. They said that they will replace it, so, but there's no telling how long that's going to take. It could be a couple of days, could be a couple of months, but who knows how long. But yes, this will be Lore 3.0. I decided I needed some protection. After all, you guys are constantly abusing me with weapons and spells. But yeah, so I'm putting myself in some armor. Looks pretty good, huh? He's really pretty much ready to go. I needed to, I did experiment a little bit with hand tracking for four-legged models, and well, I had mixed success. Let me grab it. Ow! Ow! Wait, at least it's food this time. Ow! Oh, there was a pan in there. Ow! Knocked out one of my teeth. It's okay, they grow back really fast, like a shark. But yeah, I needed to redo the textures a little bit because whenever I posed him in a seated position, as you can see, some of the scales kind of stretched. I love how some of you guys are like, eat some food, and then the other half, and then some of you are like, eat some lead. Wait, it's froze. That never happened before. It's frozen on the screen. You guys broke it. Oh, there it goes. Yes. Now I get to take my vengeance. I've been revived by the power of friendship. Your tears brought me back to life, just like the first Pokemon movie. Thank you. Ah! I've been brought back by the pan of life. This could go on for hours. But yes, once I finish this model, you guys won't be able to hurt me anymore. I'll be invincible. Look at this beautiful regal red armor. Ow! I'll be invincible. Unstoppable. Gotta move these out of my arms a little bit. And just soon enough, I'll be upgrading from VC face to VNyan, so I'll be able to actually, like, whenever you throw stuff at me, like the swords, they'll actually, like, implant in my body. Will I aim for your face? Well, just letting you know, my head is more invincible than any armor could possibly provide. I am very hard-headed. It's the rest of my body that's sensitive. Of course, the pan will still make my ears ring a little bit, because I did make my ears bigger on this model. My ears are a little bit bigger. But yes, I'm almost done with him. I just need to redo the textures a little bit so that the stuff doesn't stretch here on the wings. But other than that, he's basically ready to go. But this is not the dragon that we're going to be working on today. We are going to be working on Destruction Rain, who still needs a lot of work to do. He's still in the very early stages. Like, he just barely got an arm. Oof. Yeah, we got a lot of work to do. Yeah, he doesn't even have the inside of his mouth yet. Yeah, lots of work. But he's gonna look good. So we're gonna start off. Let's see, I think we got his arm done. Just about. Where's his reference image? Oh, there's Flippy. He's gonna say hi. Teeth and tongue, yep. Teeth and tongue again. He does need brows, too. That's another thing we're gonna need to do. Let me see. Gonna need to add some spike to this elbow. All right. So typically, whenever I model these, they're all done as like one solid piece. But this guy's gonna be several moving pieces, so that we're gonna be trying some new methods here. Yes, Flippy, thank you. Thank you for doing this. Yes, thank you. You're making this so much easier. All right, let's see. I think what I want to do... I gotta think for a second. I think I'll go ahead and add the little spike here on that side. I think the best way to do that would just be to attach it to the elbow. Yeah, I think so. But I'll be honestly, I'm really excited for my new base station to be coming in. Because I have been wanting to get into VR chat. You guys know I've been saying that for a while now, but I am actually very excited to get into VR chat soon. I want to start making some VR content, really, but I've just never really had a model that could do it. And then when I did get a model, my fucking base station broke. Did Junior behave on Thanksgiving? No, he did not. He started arguments on both sides, you know, so we have like our racist relatives, so he would like say some really cringe stuff to make them mad that was clearly not true. And then when we had like the super based members of the family, and he would say some really racist stuff to make them mad. So he just started fights on purpose with everybody. Yeah. Might as well have done that. Let's see. Gonna be making the hands here. I'll extra haunt him? Alright, I guess it's time for you guys to come back to life. There you go. No more dead. You know, I should probably ask Destruction Rain if he wants to be seated or if he wants to be standing, because that's really going to make a big difference here pretty soon. There we go. And then, of course, we smooth. Smooth it again. And we're just gonna grab each finger. On individual origins. And we're gonna make them a little thicker. Dragon's got them thick, meaty fingers. But maybe not quite so thick on the thumb. Hands are really strange for dragons because you have to make them both functioning anthro hands, and then you also have to make them like monstrous at the same time. So you have to find that balance, and everybody has like their own idea of what that looks like. Like some people want their hands to be entirely anthro, some of them want their hands to be only just a touch. Some people don't want their hands to be anthro at all and just be straight up unusable as hands, you know, want them to be more like paws, like a cat. I don't know which one I prefer. I think I prefer having hands myself, but I guess that it depends on whether or not the dragon is intelligent, or is it more like a monster, you know? You never know. It depends on what world you're in. There we go. And then just a simple subdivision surface. You shouldn't model with the subdivision surface on, because it kind of gives you a warped idea of what your mesh actually looks like. But we're trying to be efficient here. We're trying to do this quickly. And hands are hard. So I get a pass. All right, we're gonna bevel these just a little bit. My book comes up. Just a slight bevel there. Oh, gotta bevel this too. And a bevel there. And now we move on. Let's see if we can, I think because this isn't subdivided, we can actually go ahead and connect these two things together. The arms themselves look like they are, oh, that's not the arm, is it? Okay, it is. Ooh. How do I want to do this? Nah, screw it, it's fine. We're gonna go ahead and just connect the arm right here. Because we have all the vertices down that we need to mess with this hand, now we just need to connect it. And the way that we do that is we take this little ring here, that's the wrist. You're gonna have to warp the hand just a little bit, pull it up, rotate it. And then we take the fingers and we kind of model them down so that they look like they are supporting his weight. Do you have either any Pokemon games? No. I'm not gonna play. I don't play Pokemon anymore. I can't bring myself to do it. Until I see a Pokemon game come out that I really think is just like truly imaginative, I'm not gonna touch that shit anymore. Like, I thought about getting Legends Arceus. I really did. It's just not quite enough for me, I guess. Because, like, if all they can really provide is more Pokemon, I'm not interested. I want... Like, I would be happy, even if we had the exact same Pokemon from, I don't know, pick a generation, I don't care. One that we already have. But we actually got, like, a story that didn't just make us go through the gyms, you know? Can't wait for December 16. What happens on December 16? What am I missing? Avatar? Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I thought the first one was okay. It's alright. Nessie's a big fan. But then again, she likes everything that's like Disneyland related, so the fact that Avatar has its own kind of Disney Universal Studios kind of thing, she's hyped. Of course, you know, being a water creature, you would expect it, especially for a movie like this. She feels heard, represented. Even though she herself isn't like a Navi or whatever. Okay, so there is the base for our hand. And basically what we're going to do in order to make that more armor-like is we're gonna put like a gauntlet-style plate right on top of it. And then I'll have like maybe some articulated plates across his fingers. Oh yeah, I should probably give him claws too. That might be important. It's not like a dragon needs claws, right? You know, if I could get rid of mine, I would. I mean, they're more of a hassle than anything. But they just grow back. And give a little shape to his arms. Straight up cylinders on both sides. Not too much shape, because it is supposed to be plates, but Maybe just a little bit. Okay, and then now that we have that, we need to add the spike to the, I don't know what direction that's going to go, because we did change the direction at which the elbow was going to bend, so we're going to need to figure out where does that spike go. Probably just maybe right in the center? No, that's where the gem's going to go. We might have to come back to that. Right now we've got the hand. And what we're going to do to make the hand is we're going to make a demi-gauntlet. Because having a full gauntlet would not really work on a hand like this. What's a demi-gauntlet, you all ask? A demi-gauntlet is the gauntlet that covers only the top part of your hand, but it doesn't usually wrap all the way around, and usually doesn't have a glove attached to it. It just wraps around your wrist, protects the wrist and the top of your hand, while your fingers are totally exposed. You know what? Should probably include the wrist in that, huh? That'll work just fine. Okay. All right, and then what you do for the gauntlets to make sure that they actually work with the design, you need to bell out the wrist. That way it can actually, you know, fit or actually move his wrist around. Might have belled that a little too much. Yo, Demon Lord Dragon, what's going on? You like blueberry pie? Yes! I love it. It's one of the reasons I fell in love with Nessie, is because she makes a hella good blueberry pie. Try a non-baked blueberry cheesecake. Ooh, I do love me some cheesecake. Let's see. All right, so that is the base design for our gauntlet. But what we do now in order to make it especially awesome is that's when we start adding our design to it. Like for instance, what some people might do for their gauntlets or for their demi gauntlets to give them a little flavor, for one, is add knuckles to them right here, like right in between. Oh, should probably make that possible. There we go. That's a start. And then what you can also do is you can add spikes to those knuckles. Like that, if you wanted to. But I don't think that's going to be necessary here because he's going to have claws. A lot of the edge that comes from these gauntlets is going to come from those claws. That's why I'm not putting on full gauntlets, because I think that the claws will kind of speak for themselves. There. I do think I made his arms a little too small, though. I think we need to add some size. Started working on a manga. Nice, dude. What kind of manga? For my DBZ OCs? Oh, those do really well, yeah. People love that, dude. Original DBZ content that isn't DBZ, like part of the canon. People love that shit. That's why DBZ, like the... Oh, what's it called? Is it Legends, I think? Where like it comes from the video game? Xenoverse. The Xenoverse Legends or whatever. That shit is like all over YouTube. People love it. There we go. I think he needed a little bit of girth. Nice. Okay. The legs. We'll go ahead and get something down for the legs. Cylinder, 8 sides. Go ahead and put down a mirror modifier and pull them apart. Sent you the first page. Let me take a look. Just take a quick glance. Man, I should post more on Instagram. Wow, this looks great. Oh yeah, people will eat this up. You get yourself a Patreon, people will fund it too. They'll love it. I was tempted to just, like, steal Lore's legs. So I wouldn't have to do these again. But where's the fun in that? I do, like, honestly, do make things from scratch a little too often. That's a problem of mine that I need to kind of get over, but it's true. I really, like, most other 3D artists would have just taken a base or taken the legs. Maybe not most, I shouldn't say most, but like, if I had like a huge amount of commissions to do, I would have just taken the legs. But I also want to record this so that I can turn it into a time lapse, so I can't really do that. Let's see, what are the shape of his legs? Got it. He's all the negative emotions of Xeno. Also, is he gonna have the same level of power? Do you think? That'd be pretty insane. Don't even know how you fight that. I thought it was such a wild, like, revelation whenever they revealed Xeno the first time. I didn't think that they were ever gonna have like a real, you know, like a reveal of the most powerful being, you know? And the fact that he's not even a martial artist makes it even better. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and make these feet again. Because I think I made pretty good feet for my Anthro model. In fact, I think I made better feet for my Anthro model than I did for my regular dragon model. Which is very strange. I guess I just gotten better at them. A little bit. Xeno's a scary little guy. He kind of is, you know? Steal his feet? I should. You know, I really should. This would be done a lot faster. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, I'll do it. Fuck it. I don't want to do this again. I just don't. I don't. Hang on, better save. I'm gonna do it. You guys can't stop me. You can't stop me. Look at these are so much better. They're still not done, but maybe I can finish them. I can finish the feat with Destruction Rain. That's right. That's right, I'm cheating. I'm plagiarizing myself, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Oh. Didn't get I missed a claw. He's gonna be like, why are my legs so high poly and my arms aren't? Don't worry about it. Oh, it's the face rig, because it came rigged with the... There we go. I'm just gonna steal them. I know, I'm a monster. The only thing that can stop you is Blender crashing. True, true. That's the only thing that stands in my way. That's the only thing that stands in my way of becoming a true artist. Blender crashing. Okay, here we go. Let's see, I need a mirror, still gonna need a mirror modifier. Let's put that on. Is that the right spot? You guys think that's a good spot for them? Just right there? I think that's a good spot. Good looking dragon. I'm really good at making dragons, guys. Alright, so more or less right around here. And then we can put some armor on them. And then maybe change up their design a little bit. Because these are supposed to fit on an anthro model. This guy is, I didn't realize until just now, but he is like really thin. Maybe I should have stole Seraphis' legs. Yeah, I think Seraphis' legs would actually work better. Makes the job easier. Yeah, I mean, and this is something that like most 3D artists would do. Like even at the professional, especially at the professional level, you know, when your time is valuable, it's like when time is literally money, you kind of have to, I wouldn't say take shortcuts so much as it is like, I think the best way to articulate this, you gotta be efficient with your time, and sometimes prefabs are the way to go. Like, for instance, I very rarely ever make, in fact, I can't remember the last time that I made a rig from scratch. I've constantly reused the rig that I use for all of my dragon models. You know, none of them have a rig made from scratch. That's just silly. Or you know, maybe the last time I did that was when I was trying to make that tutorial series for using Uldred's model. That one, I think I made the rig from scratch. But I don't think I would ever do that again on purpose. There's only going to be one time when I do that again in the near future, and that's going to be whenever I make an animation rig, which is not entire. Well, it is. It's entirely different than a VTuber rig. So different, in fact, that like you might as I would actually save time by doing it over again. Right. Cool. I think I might make his torso or his hips a little bit Higher, there we go. Make the one animation rig. Yeah, that's what everyone else would do, you know. In fact, I'm not really sure, but I think that a lot of people use this add-on called Rigify, which kind of does it for you for most things. So that's probably what I'm going to end up using. I made like a very like small, very basic animation rig for Lure the Dragon, so that I can make him do the running animation, or do his run cycle. And that was fun. Like, technically you can animate with anything. Like, if you have a model that's even remotely rigged, you can animate with it. But, it's just faster and easier if you have an animation rig that has a lot more controllers on it. So like, it's like having a action figure with a lot more places where you can bend it, you know? There we go, and then we're just gonna rotate these feet a little bit. The NURBS path for the body. This one? Nope. This one? Nope. Damn it. Oh, this one. Oh no, we're not doing Christmas music. No. 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 Can't quite get going. Oh wow, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, what you could do instead is just make TikToks and YouTube videos. That's a lot less time intensive, and honestly, I'd recommend it over streaming. I want to start making more YouTube videos, honestly. Like, if I really had a choice between streaming and making YouTube videos, that's what I would do. That's why I'm starting to do more, like, time-lapse videos. Because I want to, I kind of like that better. You know, you can just upload it and forget about it. All right. I'm starting to realize just how, like, misshapen some of the these legs are. It might just be because I've just been messing with them in this project, but ow. Welcome back, Sesh. You know, Sesh, it was funny. Making your model actually inspired me to make a third version of mine, because I was just like, damn it, I can't be, like, I gotta have a model that looks this good. I can't not have a model that looks as good as Sesh's. It'd be like being a car, like a Honda car dealer, and then you don't drive a Honda yourself, you know? And also, I wanted one that was seated, because like I saw that yours looked really good when it was seated, and I was like, damn it, that's what I need. So just record what I play. Yeah, just honestly record it. The greatest of the Reds, true. True. Yeah, honestly, what some people do, Kazu, is they will just record what they do. Like, they'll just record the actual content themselves and just make commentary to nobody. I mean, this is what Donkey does. I mean, it's not like he streams. He'll just play the game, record his reaction to it, and maybe even like do some voiceover stuff after the fact, and then just upload the funny bits. You know, he'll record like 50 hours worth of content just to make one like really short video. I mean, his videos are not that long. And you're not even reviewing the game, you know, you're just recording the funny moments that happen while you're playing the game. And then uploading them to TikTok or YouTube. I don't really want to make gaming content, so I mean, that's not what I'm gonna do. That's not really the niche I want to get into. I want to make animations, I want to make content related to my books and stuff. I really don't want to be a gaming streamer. Honestly. I've had to really think about that. I'm like, is that really something I want to do? Not really. I'm an artist. I want to make art stuff. Why there's no throw book? Because I don't have a book. Well, I do have a book model. I could upload it in here. I just haven't yet. To tell you one thing, like there's so many things that I want to do to make the stream, like to upgrade the stream, but I just haven't done it. I just need to sit down, put in the hours and do it. But every time I want to put in the hours to, you know, upgrade the stream, I always like end up reverting back to, well, there's no point in upgrading the stream now because I'm just gonna make a new model and all that stuff. I'm working on a new model. I'm working on a new model. I should really just fucking sit down one day and upgrade the stream. Add new redeems, add new throwables, learn how to use Vignon so that I can code it to like embed the swords into me or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, Twitch takes a while to approve new emotes. Oddly. I haven't updated my emotes in a long time. I really need to, though. Alright, so what we can do next... I actually have armor that I could go ahead and put on his legs. Let me see how Tomcat did the armor. So just basically... probably just some front leg armor. Give me some of the knee right here. Yeah, that'll be good. I don't know what kind of emotes I'm gonna get. Well, I can send you a video that will help figure that out. Like, I made all of my emotes I just used this one website that helps you make them into little GIFs, you know, like the ones where the fire is breathing or whatever. And it was just a picture of my model. that a screenshot that I took of my model, and then I just downsized it in Canva to make it look, you know, to where it was small enough to fit. It's really easy. I just, you know, like I said, it just takes time that I'm just not putting into it, you know? Oh gosh. How do I want to do this? Part of me just wants to make his legs straight up metal. But another part of me wants to, well, I don't know, yeah. He's already got the armor to look, so I better do the same thing for his legs. I don't think I want to use these though to make the armor. Because he's not going to have muscles, really, on his legs, kind of like how Lore Dragon does. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to steal the leg armor that I made for Lore Dragon 3.0 and just use that. Not that he has that much, he just has the knee and the thigh, but I really just need this. Need that right there. Oops. Then there's throwable stuff. Yeah, that was another thing. My throwables, I either made them myself or I happened to find one on Sketchfab for free and then uploaded it. Also, the junior one, Tomcat made for me. Didn't want to take the whole rig with it. All right. There we go. That'll work. Okay, and then we just kind of make them fit. You know, whenever blacksmiths work with armor, one of the things that they teach right when they get started is to think of the steel as less of a solid and more of a liquid. I mean, sure, scientifically and technically it is a solid, but the way that it's worked with is worked with more as a liquid. Like, you don't take most of the time, you don't take a solid piece of metal and then just force it into whatever shape you want. I mean, sometimes you do. Like when you're doing whenever you're rounding something, you do. So whenever I'm sitting here taking this, what's supposed to be a solid piece of steel, and just kind of stretching it around, that's what they would do for blacksmithing, but of course it takes a lot longer and, you know, a lot more hammering. The only reason I even know that is because there was a time in my life back maybe a few years ago when I deluded myself into thinking that I was actually gonna start making my own armor. Because I used to do medieval reenactment and armor was expensive, so I just decided, fuck it, I can do this. I can do this. How hard can it be? Still living in an apartment with no garage or fucking power tools. Turns out it's really fucking hard, even when you have access to all the tools. Yeah, you can get objects though. Like use an object. Like it doesn't have to be a .fbx. If you can find anything that's in a .blend or a .fbx or .obj file, that will work for tits. But yes, finding things in color is going to be a little bit more difficult because, well, at least for free. There we go. I think that'll work for his legs. Oh, the greaves. Yeah. He's gonna need some greaves. Greaves are easy. They're literally just things that wrap all the way around your leg. Like this. Of course, you know, it might be easier. Yeah, no, it'll be easier to do it this way. You know, greaves are one of the most expensive parts of your armor. Or the most expensive singular parts of your armor. Because they have to fit perfect. Like a breastplate, like a lot of times, you can kind of get away with it not quite fitting you. But if your greaves don't fit just fucking right, they just won't work. Or like they'll slow you down more than protect you. Like you might as well just get fucking shin pads, like leather shin pads, because it would be better, only because it'd be better than having nothing. But your greaves, they have got to basically fit you perfectly. And that was a real problem for me because because I needed a full set of armor because the time period that I did reenactment for usually required full 14th century plate armor, which, you know, really sucks because that's expensive and really hard to get. So my greaves had to be on point. But every time that I bought greaves for myself, they never fit me right. I've got really long legs and I got really long legs and they're very thin. Tall and thin. So every time that I sent in measurements, unless I got them done in person, which is really hard to do when you don't live where the armor is made, yeah, it became a huge pain in the ass. Like I had to, what they would do is they would send me greaves where they were too wide. They would take the length of my calf, or they would take the length of my shank, and then I would send them. I would say, okay, so just so you guys know, I am very thin. My calves are only here, and they're like, okay, we'll make sure to take that into account. And then, sure enough, when I get the greaves in, they are way too wide and they're sliding around my fucking feet. And I tell them, hey, I told you guys, my fucking calves are really thin. These are way too wide. And they're like, oh, well, we just assumed you were going to wear padding. I was like, I would have to wear like 2.5 inches of padding underneath these greaves to get them to fit even remotely. Do you have any idea how much padding that's way too much. My legs are gonna be heavy as fuck. I'm already wearing steel on my legs. What do you think? What makes you think I want to wear 2 inches of padding? Who does that? And they're like, well, you see, back in the historical time, I was like, I know what they wore. Trust me, they won't let me out on the field unless I know exactly what they're supposed to wear. So why? And I'm like, and I know it's not 2.5 inches worth. And they're like, well, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, buddy. And I'm like, I know you fucked up, and you just don't want to like. You just don't want to redo it or send me a refund, do you? And he's just like, we don't do refunds overseas. I'm like, you're an American company. I'm right here in the United States. And they're like, well, we don't. Oh, and I'm like, oh, fuck you. I knew at this point I was dealing with a fucking dumb shit. But this is the kind of people you deal with whenever you're buying armor, custom armors. Like you're not dealing with like a professional company. You're dealing with like a fucking freelancer. So you don't know like who you're gonna be dealing with, and oftentimes your choices are very limited, and they know it too. So they know you're not just gonna go to the next guy. There is no next guy, you know, not for 100 miles. And you just spent $300, so you're just like, you're kind of terrified to do it again, you know, or to piss off maybe, potentially, the only guy for 100 miles that'll actually make you the armor. Yeah, $300 is actually on the low end too, on top of that. Oh yeah, it hurts. Oh, trust me, I know. It hurts. Alright, that should do it. I'm not gonna do the feet because that just wouldn't look good. Alright. I think what I will do, now that I can kind of see it from this perspective, for these knee guards, is I will make the spikes on these knee guards sharper and a little bit more. Just a little sharper and a little spikier. Spikier. Gotta have lots of pointy ends, especially for this kind of model, huh? Yeah, I'll try that. Okay, what else? Okay, the wings. I was really thinking about how I want to do the wings. And I think I might have to do a little bit of a redesign here because the way that Tomcat designed these just will not work when rigged. So I'm gonna need to kind of change that up a little bit. Let's see, what'd be the easiest way? I think from top down. Yeah, top-down view would be the best way. Rotate, please. Okay, we're gonna have to do it like this, huh? Or maybe... Yeah, this'll work. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're going to have segmented wings. Because, like, I did kind of some segmented wings for Calfira whenever I did the feathers. So, and that worked out pretty well. So the only thing that's different about my design, or how my design's gonna look versus Tomcat's, is that they're all gonna be separate pieces. Like, if you guys have seen the wings for my Super Lord the Dragon, they are essentially... Let's see. Before I do that. Like Solaris's wings from Sonic 06. Just a bunch of separate parts, and then I can put a bone on each part, and then whenever they compress or whenever I do the animation for wings in, it'll look good, or like they'll fold a lot better. So let's see if I can get a pretty cool design out there. Trying to think, kind of. Gonna get kind of like a basic design out here. Probably gonna want them to be very sharp, so we're gonna make sure that's nice and sharp. Yeah. Now here's where things are going to get complicated. I gotta figure out how I want the arms to work. Because every wing has a set of arms that, you know, that flap it and whatnot. How do I want those to look? Let me try this. I'm gonna try with a Bezier curve, or actually, nope, not that. One of these curves looks a specific way. Spiral curve, logarithmic? No. There we go. This is the one that I wanted. Yes. Yes, I wanted a curly curve so that I could take this, delete these vertices. Oh, maybe not all of them. Take these 3 vertices, delete them. We only want one side. I'm gonna take that, rotate it, 180. Whoops. Gotta make sure we're on the median point. Or actually, we can just take it as an object, rotate it 180 degrees on the z-axis. You know what? Hang on. Okay, I'm gonna get it right this time. Okay, delete these. Rotate 180 degrees. Huh. There. Yeah, that's what we want. I think that this, once I get done kind of forming this the way I want it to look, is going to be the shape of our arm to some degree. Or at least help us get a good shape, a decent shape for the arm. Then I'm going to put like a little sphere in the center, like a glowing sphere in the center here. Let's see, I can go ahead and give it some depth here. Wait, is it a semicircle? Why? Why is it a semicircle? I don't want that. Okay, I guess I just make a Bezier curve then. That'd be, maybe be better. Yeah, because see, this is a circle. I don't even really want it to be a circle so much as I want it to be a, almost octagon, I guess. There, yeah. I'm thinking how I feel about this. Kind of concept design here that I'm going for. It'll be something like this. And of course, give these a little bit more... like, give these a little more texture to them. Hey, Crazy, how's it going? Something like that, but I'm just... Don't know. See, because this is kind of what I want for the arm, instead of, like, the back of the arm. So I think what I'll do is I'll take... Oh, I see. I need, like, a little claw coming in this way. That's why it doesn't quite look right. I was thinking spiral. But I don't think spiral's the way to go. I think it's going to be more like a claw, so... I think that's what we'll do. I can actually delete this vertice, bring that down. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, this is looking a little bit better. We'll have a spot for it to look. It's actually not going to connect into the body itself, I don't think. Let me see. Gonna look at Solaris's wings to get like a reference. Okay. I might just do that. Let me see. And also look at other, like, segmented wings. Ooh, I do like this design that I see here. Ah, it's from Evangelion. Ew. Ew. We don't stand Evangelion in this channel. Not in my house. Watch, next year I'm gonna adopt a kid and I'm gonna say, hey, you like I saw that you liked anime, what's your favorite? And he's gonna say Evangelion and I'm gonna toss his ass back out on the street. Get child services called on me and they're like, we heard that you kicked the kid out of the house. Why? And I'm like, it's because he likes Evangelion. And they're like, well, of course he does. He's got depression. I'm like, oh, well, Evangelion's not going to make that any better. Why can't I just see that? Yeah. You know me. Ew, you like that anime. Ugh. Ugh. All right, I think I kind of have an idea of what I want to do. I think I'm just going to go with Solaris's wings. Or like a Solaris style wing. Which honestly will fit this guy a lot better. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay. So, to hell with this Bezier curve nonsense. And I'm gonna go ahead and delete like half of these because we don't need... We're gonna get one good looking segment and then we'll put those on. But first, I'm gonna need the arm section of it. And then for each section, we're gonna have like a what looks like a blade, really. Jutting out of it like this. Yeah. Yeah, I like this. And just have a whole bunch of overlapping blades.
She was in love with a boy, in love with a girl, so in love with the world, so beautiful. She was in love with the night, the way the sun shines. All she needed was love to have to hold, and nobody could make her feel down. She was always smiling from ear to ear, and everybody wondered if round. Will she ever know the feeling of tears? All she said to them was live your life just like you're young.
So something like this.
You cry, just get back up again. 'Cause if you wanna laugh, then live it better. If you want love, then stay together. If you wanna smile, then be forever.
Better watch them eyes. Well, better watch your eyes around everything on this guy. Something along those lines. Trying to see like examples of blade wings. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I think I've got I got like a plan going here. Okay, I have a new plan for how I want to do this. So to start off with, we're gonna need to make one wing. Or like one blade of the wing. Yeah, we're gonna use one blade of the wing itself. And I think we want it to be... I think I want it to be like this. Like a curved swords. Curved swords. They've got curved swords. Curved swords. Okay, and then from here, let's see, I think I want it to be just a little decorated towards the top, because I'm gonna want it to be thicker at the top than it is on the bottom. Yeah. Here we go. And then to give it just a little bit more look, we're gonna take these. Okay. I think this would be the best place for it, right there. And now we add our Bezier curve. No, not our Bezier. NURBS path. NURBS. And then we're gonna give this thing array, curve, displacement, fit it to our NURBS path, and then of course fit our displacement modifier to that same NURBS path. Probably make these a little smaller. And then apply all transforms. Yes. Just like that. And then we're going to change the offsets where they're just a little bit overlapping with each other. Just a little bit. About that much. And then to make them just a little more three-dimensional and overlap a little bit better, we're going to just rotate it just there. Nice. Okay, and now from here, we can take these wings and start changing what, how big they are, like how big each of the individual sections of the wings are. So for something like this, let's see, let's actually shrink it down some. About that much. Then we can make some of these larger than others. Just like that. And the total length of the wing is going to come more from let's see. It's going to come from the length of this of these blades here than from the length of the Bezier curve. The curve is going to kind of determine where the arm is, or where the, you know, the arm is, if you can imagine where that would be. I think I actually want these to be a little more separate, so like that. I don't know why some of these are like super fat and other ones aren't. If it made any sense, they would actually not do that, but here we are. I think something like this for wings will work pretty good. But I might have to make the bases a little bit wider. Alright, and then just to give the wings a little bit more charm, we're gonna kind of design these blades a little more in line with what Tomcat drew for us. So like maybe a little bit of a, I don't know what you would call that, an indentation right there? Oh, that's why they're deforming so weird, because they don't have nearly enough geometry. Nope, never mind. That wasn't it. Oh, actually, it was, but for the wrong direction. So I don't want them to deform quite as much. Nope, never mind. I was wrong. That's just what they're gonna do. I can always adjust it once we apply the or convert it to a mesh. I'm gonna go ahead and put a mirror modifier on it. If I nickname a Charizard after me, absolutely, by all means. I'd be honored. Yeah, so this is kind of how they will deform and stretch out to let's see. I think to make them a little more dragon-like, the center will be just a little bigger than the outside. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's give them just a little more length. You can't have wings that are too big until you can. Until they are. There we go. I feel pretty good about that. I think it actually matches. Let's see, now I need to kind of figure out, because I do need the, it does need to glow. If that makes sense. Because, I mean, he's, like, a lot of what he wants on this model is for it to be able to glow. And I need to figure out where that's gonna happen. Which shouldn't be too hard. I think, for the most part, I could just put it right on the edges. Like, just assign a glowing material right along the edges of each of these. Like that. Yeah, so glowing material here, glowing material there. And that should do it. I would think. Alright. So we have all of our pieces down. We have the wings, the legs, the arms. I guess now we just need some details like his claws. I'm thinking I also want to have... I want to, you know, do some more sculpting on his face. I still haven't figured out how I want to do the eyes yet. Ow. Play some more Darktide. Oh, Darktide does sound fun. Have some fun with that. Let's see. What do I want to do? So a couple of details that we absolutely need to kind of address here are how I want to do the mouth. Well, I mean, the mouth's going to have to stretch anyway, so the face is going to need more topology than this. Easiest way to do that, slap a subdivision surface on it. Yeah. I also wanted to add some texture here. I'm gonna make some indentions here for those horns. And then I'm gonna put those horns in a more organized place. Okay, maybe I took those a little too far out. Just a little. Or maybe I didn't. Maybe I want his face to be a little bit wider. Just all around. And then make the brow a little bit wider as well. Yeah. There we are. Okay, so for the eyes, I am still just a little bit concerned. I'm not 100% certain what I want to do for those, but I guess the ultimate starting point is going to be to put some spheres in there and see where it goes. So let's go ahead and put some spheres in here for the eyes. And they should more or less, like, fill the whole socket. What the heck? Why is it mirrored down there? Oh, it's because I rotated it on the wrong axis. Damn it. Oh well. It's fine. Alright, so the bigger the eyes are, or the bigger the eye sockets are, the bigger the eyes themselves have to be, so we're gonna need to kind of temper how big we want these eyes to actually end up. And because we don't want them to be like a horse, ow. We don't want them to be like a horse. So we want them to be able to look forward too, so we're gonna need to pull these eye sockets out just a little bit. I mean, horses can look forward too, but it's just a joke. And they can be sunken. That's the thing, is like you can have your eyes be like sunken into the head a little bit. But the more sunken they are, the darker they're gonna look. Let's make that eye socket. That was funny, earlier today I introduced Nessie to the beauty of what was Newgrounds. I imagine some of you guys are old enough to remember Newgrounds. And I tried to tell... I was like, you thought YouTube, because like we were talking about how old YouTube was really bad, you know, like it was like filled with a bunch of really bad people on the very top, you know, some of the most subscribed channels were some really nasty people. And I was like, well, and I was like, oh, you think that's bad? Just wait till you see old Newgrounds material. And she's like, what's Newgrounds? I was like, you don't know what, you were homeschooled, you didn't know what Newgrounds was? And I couldn't believe it. I was like, you didn't know? That's like the most homeschooled thing possible is Newgrounds. I mean, well, that's not true. That's not entirely true. It like depends what kind of homeschooled you were, but I wasn't. But I still found my way onto Newgrounds. Anyways, she had no idea what it was, and I had to show her the depravity of what was like some of these old Mega Man and Sonic fan and Flash animations. Ooh boy, she wasn't ready. She was not ready. Some of the videos that were like some of the most liked videos, and they were just It's like, what the fuck? You were watching this as a kid? I was like, yes. Yes, I was. We all did. And she's like, you should have had your computer taken away from you. And I'm like, yeah, I should have. But now it's too late. Now I'll never grow up. Now I will never grow up. Was she shocked? Yes. Like, she had seen some pretty bad YouTube, you know, because that's kind of like her thing, you know, she's a marketing communications major, so she knows how bad YouTube can be, but she was not ready. She wasn't expecting that something like Newgrounds was so easily accessible by kids, and so much worse. Like, I mean, God, it's so much, it's not even close, dude. Newgrounds is so much worse. It's like iFunny in there. God. I remember my iFunny days. Nothing gets banned on iFunny. Straight up nothing. Now talk about depraved. I am ashamed to admit that, though, that I did have a phase where I was all about iFunny. I thought it was great, man. It was there was memes every day, and only half of them were overtly racist. This was before TikTok, though, in which case only a quarter of what you come across is overtly racist. Yeah, Newgrounds is still like that, though. Newgrounds and MySpace? Bro, fucking MySpace. I had to explain. Nessie's too young to have ever even had a MySpace account. She had no idea how much better MySpace was than Facebook. Had no clue. MySpace was, oh my god, I loved it, dude. I loved being able to have basically my own little website that everybody got to kind of get the full picture of me, you know? And more than just whatever was in my bio. You got to see my custom-made backgrounds, my own little playlist of songs. Loved it. I don't fully understand how why everybody flocked to Facebook and was so ready to abandon MySpace. I just don't get it. I did it like everybody else, but I begrudgingly did it. It took me forever to get my own Facebook account. Because I hated it. I thought it was boring by comparison. It wasn't even a fucking contest. I stuck around on MySpace as long as I possibly could before all of my friends left, and there was no one left on MySpace for me to even talk to, so I just eventually, begrudgingly, left and never looked back. Turned off the lights on my way out, with a single tear streaking down my face, as I said goodbye to the one social media platform that I thought actually deserved my attention. And then everybody moved to Twitter. Very shortly after. The bastards. They're all like, yeah, get on Facebook, get on Facebook, get on Facebook. I'm like, okay, fine. I get on Facebook. Oh no, we're not on Facebook anymore. We're on fucking Twitter now. I'm like, oh, I hate all of you. I hate you all so much. I didn't do it. I didn't move to Twitter. I never did. Well, I did eventually, but it took me a long time. It took me until this year, actually, to move to Twitter. And now Twitter's about to fucking fall apart. Like, I can't get a break, y'all. Seems like no matter what I do, I end up on a... If I get on a platform, that's the kiss of death. If I get on a platform, that's how you know something awful is going to happen to it. Are there any other... Like, honestly, that's why I'm afraid to get on VRChat. I bet you the second that I get on VRChat, it's all going to fall apart. It's just going to completely die. Somehow. Don't ask me how. I have no idea how. But it's going to happen. Something even worse than the whole thing they did with the removing the mods. Something even worse than that is going to happen. Now it won't happen? I don't know. We said the same... I mean, I believe the same thing about Twitter. I was like, Twitter's never going anywhere. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Speaking of kiss of death... Now I feel better. I feel better about being spurned by every social media platform. Nailed it. Yes, you did. I rule what you... Ow! Ow! No, the commissions! They've come after me! You've betrayed me! I give you life and this is how you repay me. You would be nothing without me. You would be nothing but a reference sheet. I love that one. Alright, can I get this right, for God's sake? I mean, I've done this 1,000 times. Come on. There we go. Straight up. Yeah, I just got T-posed on like 12 times just now. Do you imagine the pain in my soul right now? Can you even fathom the level of agony that I'm experiencing? The humiliation? It's unbearable. I don't know if my reputation's ever gonna recover. All right. Wait. I think I fucked that up. You know, I was just thinking, just now, I don't really need to have my base station in order to play VR chat, you know? I can just play on PC mode until it comes in. So I think I might just get back to work on making that VR chat world. It's so for the lore cave, like I said, I want to make more VR content. And VR chat is something I can play on PC, at least until my base station comes in. Whenever that is. I might just do that. Okay, there we go. I'd be there a lot in your world. I mean, I might. I really think that'd be a really fun place for us to hang out and do stuff. Because, I mean, the Discord's great, but I just don't spend a lot of time on Discord, you know? Hardly at all. Kraid? Yeah, my boy Kraid. Most underrated villain from Metroid. Trying to remember how I did this. I think I fucked this up again. God damn it. God, I cannot remember. How do I do this? I remember because I had that method that I used to create the mouths a lot faster, and I'm not remembering it. Yeah, right now I don't have a VR headset either. Crazy. Not a functioning one yet. Ow. Almost makes me wish that I had gotten myself a quest. I'm glad I didn't, but I kind of wish I did. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys. Is Rita Repulsa attacking once again? Someone should call the Power Rangers. Oh wait, no, it's the robotified voice. Never mind. Hang on, I gotta get my voice mod turned on. Hang on. Hang on. Once it boots up, I'll change my voice. I don't know why I thought that was the Power Ranger redeem. Ow. Now there's a model I have to redo. Ow. Alright, once voice mod opens up, I'll change it. This takes a second to boot up. Wait, what the heck? I want it open. I think that's how I ended up doing it last time. So if I can just do that again, but for like the whole mouth, I think I've got it. Yeah, this was it. This was the method. Come on, voice mod, damn. All right, here we go. Took long enough. Okay. There we go. I am Robolore. And now I am making myself a metal dragon. So it's only fitting that I have my robot voice on. I sound like Daft Punk. Ha 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 ha. LOL. LMAO. How? I think Rita is taking Thanksgiving off. Well, good. I was worried there for a second. Have you guys seen the new Willow show? It's pretty good. I know there's a lot of old fans that are going to hate it because they're homophobic. but it is good. Is it on Netflix? No. It is on Disney Plus, unfortunately. Because Disney Plus owns everything. Fuck. But I'm sure you can pirate it somewhere, and I encourage you to do so because Disney sucks balls. But it's a good show so far. I was afraid that they were going to do the same thing to it that they did to Star Wars. But so far, it seems pretty good. But only time will tell for sure. Damn, this fucking mouth is killing me. Like, come on, man. Isn't the series a continuation of the movie? Yes. Yes, it is. A good one, too. Of course, they couldn't bring back Val Kilmer because he's dying in real life. So, you know. All right, back to normal. But yeah, it's a good continuation of the movie. You know, picked up, many, many years after the first one. Or after the movie. Not trying to be like a... I'm glad they didn't try to go for a remake, because there's no way you can remake that movie like that. You just can't. No remake would be good. No one can remake... There is no director or writer alive that could remake Willow in a way that would make anyone happy. Nobody would want that. I wouldn't want that. But you can, however, do a half-decent sequel. So what is Willow? Willow is a fantasy movie that came out in the 90s. It was actually, I think it was either written or directed by George Lucas. I can't remember which. I just know that it was a Lucasfilms movie. Might have been just produced, but either way, it was really good. It's got magic, got dragons, trolls, little hobbit-like creatures, but they call them Eldwins. Sword fights. Sign up for Disney Plus. Take a free trial however you can. But wait. If you're gonna do a free trial, wait for the whole series to come out, because they're doing the whole release one episode every week kind of thing. So, wait for it all to come out, then get a free trial from somebody. I don't know. It's really the only thing worth watching on Disney Plus. I refuse to watch any of the Marvel shows, like any of the Marvel things that they keep throwing up because half of them are dog shit and the other half are too long. No Marvel show should ever be that long, or no Marvel movie should ever be that long. Daredevil did it, and it was really cool the first time, but now I'm just like, okay, no more. No more. We can't, no more superhero shows. I did that for Transformers. Yeah, for real. That's the way to do it. That's the way to get around these endless fucking subscription services that they keep trying to make us sign up for to watch the shows that we want to watch. All right, and the teeth I'm just gonna steal. And I can do that later. Okay. We have ourselves a half-decent base. I think I'm gonna give it just a little more texture. Here and there. Like for one, I need this to kind of fit the plating. Transformers Earth Spark's not a bad cartoon. You know, I don't think I've really ever seen a Transformers cartoon that I didn't like. Like, even the newer stuff is actually pretty good, you know? Transformers Beast Wars, the old one from the 90s. I actually bought myself a Megatron, the dinosaur Megatron from where the fuck did I even buy this? I don't even remember where I bought it from, but yeah, it's old toy. The toy I wanted as a kid and I never got it because, you know, they were really expensive. We were poor back then. The live action Beast Wars? I guess I don't know which one you're talking about. I don't remember there being a live-action Beast Wars. I just remember the CGI one that they made in the 90s. The new movie? Hang on. You guys might be breaking news to me right now. Hang on. Oh my god. Oh, Rise of the Beasts. But yeah, it could probably still be a Beast Wars based movie. Well, I'll be damned. Is this gonna take place? Hey, who's directing this? Dang, we even got ourselves Optimus Primal in here. Yeah, dang, this is a Beast Wars movie. Let's see. And it looks like it's being directed by not what's his face? The dude who directed the first 3 movies like a fucking idiot. Michael Bay. Yeah. Yeah, fuck that guy. It's gonna be the guy that let's see, who directed Bumblebee? Bumblebee was good. Okay, it's not the same guy who directed Bumblebee. I don't know. I guess I'm probably gonna watch it anyway. Yeah, I'll definitely watch it either way. Like, even if Michael Bay got his hands all over it, I would still probably watch it because at the end of the day, it is a Transformers movie, and we do want Transformers movies, don't we? One has made Transformer movies we can get our hands on, guys. Be nice if we can get a Power Rangers movie. Like a good one. I'd kill for another Power Rangers movie. Come on, guys. Come on, give them another shot. They'll do it this time. Come on, Hollywood. Give them another shot. I swear they'll sell toys this time. Just do it. Just do it. They got RC. Of course. Wait, if we have both Optimus, do you think we'll have both Megatrons? I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna die real quick. Hang on. Hang on. I gotta die properly because I'm too weeped out about this. Ugh. Okay, I can't be dead for that long. I still got work to do. But I'm still very happy about this. That's going to be really good. 2023, so I guess sometime next year we'll get to see it and talk about it. Okay, I think we have all of the parts that we need for this guy. Yeah, because we got the mouth, got the head, got his armor and his legs. Not having to redo the legs from scratch really helped. I think his hands need to be bigger, though. Yeah, his hands definitely need to be bigger. We'll go ahead and widen those up a little bit. What does everyone think about the new Mario movie? I think it's gonna be just fine. I set my expectations really low. And it seems like it's still gonna do pretty good. It's gonna be the same, I'm gonna feel the same about it as I did about the Sonic movie, how, the first Sonic movie specifically, how I was like, this movie is gonna be dog shit. So I go into it and I'm like, wow, this movie was actually really good. I feel like that's gonna happen again, if I have to be honest. If for no other reason than because they got Bowser perfect. I mean, none of the other actors are even fucking voice actors, but Jack Black has enough competency as a voice actor to pull off Bowser. Everyone else just kind of, I don't know. They're capitalizing on their star power, which, you know, I can't blame them for, but it's just sad that they don't hire a voice actor to do a voice actor's job. But it seems like the plot's gonna be good. I'm always up for a movie where Mario's gonna be throwing hands, you know? If I get to see Mario throw hands, that's gonna be good. Even if it's with Chris Pratt's voice, which honestly, the only problem I have with it is that it just sounds like he doesn't want to be there. You know? It sounds like he was called in to do this, and he's like, oh, if I fucking have to, gaw. And then goes to work every day with like his with a fucking scowl on his face, and it's like, okay, let's do this fucking Mario movie, I guess. That's what it sounds like to me. Red Claw said it too. I think he saw it too, and I'm like, yeah, that pretty much sums it up. But everyone else looks like they're having fun with their roles at the very least, even if they're not like very good voice actors, just because, you know, they're not voice actors to begin with. It still looks like they're trying to have fun with the roles that they're in. They're not just fucking around, you know? Actually, see how Mario ended up in the Mushroom Kingdom? I will say that's probably one of my least favorite parts about this movie. I did not want a fish out of water story. I understand this was supposed to be like an origin story, but I think we could have just had Mario just live in the Mushroom Kingdom and then still do that, you know? I'm not entirely sold on the idea of getting a fish out of water. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of those types of stories to begin with. I understand why people do them as like franchise starters. I just wish they wouldn't. And, well, you know what else they could have done? Like, truth be told, it would have been I think it would have been funny if we could just hear, like, almost like in 5 seconds, Mario stumbled upon this place. You know, it could have, like, if they would have just said, yeah, Mario found a magic pipe and now he's in the Mushroom Kingdom, that leads to the Mushroom Kingdom. I would have been like, cool. And then he's been living here for however long, you know, just coming in and out of the Mushroom Kingdom because he can. I don't know. Yeah, just a really quick flashback where, like, in the first 5 seconds of the movie, he's like, you know, I used to be just a normal plumber in a Manhattan, and now I come across a fucking pipe in the sewers, and now I can go to the Mushroom Kingdoms and a magical place where anything is possible, whatever. And then, like, and at first it used to be really peaceful until the Koopas came, and then that's when the movie starts. It's like, or maybe the movie starts within like the first 15 minutes just showing what his life is like peacefully in the Mushroom Kingdom, and then we got the inciting incident where Bowser pops up and does his first kidnapping, you know? And then we can get, if anything, not Mario's origin story, but like Bowser's first attack on the Mushroom Kingdom. I don't know. That would have been better, I think. But they're making this movie as if no one has ever played a Mario game before, or they're making this movie as if like it's the first time anyone's ever seen Mario on the, like, ever. And that's, I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I'm gonna watch it, I'm gonna enjoy it, because it's probably gonna be as good as the Sonic movie, which, if we're truly being honest, wasn't that great. But I still love the fuck out of it. And I will defend it till the day I die, and kill anybody, hit anybody with a rock who says that it was garbage, because I will never say it was garbage. And just remember, you have my permission to also hit them on the head with a rock. They have it coming. If you don't do it, someone else is going to do it anyway. So you might as well just save everybody some time and hit them on the head with a rock. Excuse me. Hope it's not the Rona. Really don't need the Rona right now. Jim Carrey is Robotnik. I mean, you know, whenever you say that, it reminds me that, you know, you never know how good someone's gonna do in a role until you actually see it in the movie, so who knows? Maybe Chris Pratt knocks it the fuck out of the park. He won't, though. I'm sorry. He won't. I hate Chris Pratt, dude. Fucking hate that dude. Did you know he played in a Batman movie? Yeah. Played the Riddler. He killed it. He just had to play himself. There we go. I think that should do it. Almost. Okay, now I believe we have all the parts down. I think all we really need are like some gems right here. And that will do it. Got the shades on. Alright. I think that's about as much work as I want to do on this guy today. Now they need some pretty colors on those nails. Ha! True. I just bought Rune Factory 4. I don't think I played a Rune Factory game before. Oh, I am so tempted just to work on my own model right now, but I need to finish this guy. There's just so much more to do. Oh, there's so much more to do on this guy. Well, let's get them all put together. He's got a lot of moving parts, so it's gonna take me a minute to get them all in one piece. Alright, so now that is all a mesh. Hi, Pyra. You've got to hit the forge and shift and shape. Don't guess I know where that's from. You know, actually, I want to put on. I think I want to put on a subdivision surface on this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That was needed. Absolutely. I think before I apply that solidify modifier, though, I'm going to need to make sure I get all of these edges unwrapped. Can we try Dragonflight? No, I'm not. I don't think I'm going to play Dragonflight. That's because that's the Warcraft add-on, or the new Warcraft mod, right? Or not mod, DLC, right? Yeah, I can't get back into Warcraft right now. I just can't do it. I'm sorry. As cool as it seems, you know, I mean, I'd love to play as a fucking, what are they called, Drakini? Is it Drakini? I can't remember what they're calling them, but I see it all over Twitter, though, and it makes me want to play, but I can't do it. I have to think of my family. I have to think of the family. Drakathir? Okay, yeah, okay. That sounds better. I have to think of the family. I'll never see them again if I start playing Warcraft again. You don't understand the hold it had over my life. You get to ride dragons. Oh, I bet it's awesome. But I must be strong for the family. Yes, I must be strong. Your dad got you an early Christmas gift, huh? What'd he get you? My WoW account was hacked? Ooh. I got my RuneScape account hacked when I was a kid. Because I was stupid. Dragonflight? Oh. I guess I should have guessed. Got only one of my many characters back? Ooh. That sucks. I don't remember anything about my time in World of Warcraft, honestly. It was so long ago, you know? Oh my goodness, it was so long ago. Just, I can't remember hardly anything. Like, if you tried to get me to, like, tell you where something was, I couldn't do it. You know, I played it in high school. It was a long time ago. Blizzard thought you were selling your account? That's crazy. Like, that's so wild. It's such a weird thing to accuse somebody of. Like, and so what? Like, so what if they are? No, it's a pretty bad thing if you like. People shouldn't be able to sell their accounts because that opens up like fucking opportunities for people to open up like farming sweat houses, you know, or sweatshops. You know what I mean? It's probably best if the company didn't allow that. But falsely accusing people of it is still pretty fucked up. Who are we making? This is for Destruction Rain. He's a metal dragon. That's why his wings are all segmented and blade-like. Had to jump through some hoops to get it back. Well, I'm glad that you were able to get it back. But it is kind of funny that they thought you were selling your account. Oops.
And you can say that I'm crazy, that you're thinking already, but I'm telling you, baby, yeah. Get up and get out, get up and get out, get up and get out.
Wonder about multi-generational accounts that go on forever. I don't know. Don't know how that would be affected. Wait, didn't my modifier apply? No, I guess not. Yeah. Yeah, neither of the modifiers applied. Shit. There we go. That'll fix it. Okay, the horns can be joined on. And then the actual head itself. Neato. The legs. Of course. Since they've already been subdivided, all I gotta do is apply the mirror modifier and then I can add them on. Okay! Oh, the wings. Alright. Think we dead long? I forgot y'all were dead. Y'all are just so alive in the chat, I forget that you die. Alright, we need some more music. Let's do some YouTube. Hang on. I gotta switch to my YouTube Red account. I gotta find my royalty-free tracks. Where is Jonathan? Starship Velociraptor. There we go. That's what we want. Okay. Now we need to UV unwrap this, which I think a lot of these parts have already been UV unwrapped because these were unwrapped already on their old model. These are all flat pieces, so they can probably unwrap themselves. Probably just need to mark a seam there and there. Damn, I'm gonna have to do it on both sides. I should have UV unwrapped it before applying all those modifiers. But, as you guys know, I'm stupid. Make all of the same mistakes more than once. Alright, so this is going to be the weirdest UV unwrap I've ever done. Oop, should probably catch the horns. Oh, I just realized. For the horns. There we go. Now that that's marked, we can convert that to a mesh and do these again. And now they're all going to be a little bit, they're all going to have their UV marker in there already. There. Oh, I gotta get bigger. Yep, hang on. Nope, that's book. There. Once I upgrade the stream to VNOD, that might actually, you guys might actually be able to make my head bigger and I won't even have to do it myself. Which would be really nice. Okay, so now this is something I've been needing to do for a good minute, and that is tilt the head up. Hopefully that'll help you think better. Don't count on it. Alright, let's see if I can tilt this head up without... Oh, I was like, why is that fucking doing that? Yeah, because the heads have to be modeled up like this. So I'm probably gonna have to reshape this sphere. Because otherwise the heads are always looking down. He looks like a frog. Herbert. Might just be faster to sculpt it. I really should get into sculpting more. I feel like it would make my job a lot easier in some ways. Do you have a base model? Not really. I used to. Like, I used to use one base model to base all of my dragons on and then just change the head. But I don't really do that anymore. I kind of make everything from scratch now. Even though I probably shouldn't. I think I'm gonna protrude his brow a little bit. Make him look a little more aggressive. Yeah. Yeah, I'm liking how this is turning out. I'm liking this a little bit better. Of course, it's really gonna be, it's all gonna come down to how well he blinks, which I'm a little on the fence as to how I want to do that. Because a part of me is wanting to try this new method where I have the eyelids as separate pieces under, just kind of like phasing clipping through this part right here, the upper part of the upper ridge. But if I do that, I don't know how well it's gonna work. Nope. I don't know how well it's gonna look either. Well, let's see if we can just get him UV unwrapped first, and then we'll think about that. Like I said, all of these pieces are or most of these pieces are really just flat, so I might not have to do much UV unwrapping other than the parts I've already got UV unwrapped. Really? Might not even need to do that. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Okay, so something failed to wrap.
Fly me too close to your sun.
Oh, these. That's right. These, wings. So they don't... I forgot to UV unwrap them the first time, so I'm gonna go ahead and delete them right now. Because I have the original. Okay. Probably going to do it this way. Yeah, I would have had to do this on all of them if I didn't do it again here. And that wouldn't be ideal. Okay, and then the rest of these... Oh, wait. Damn it. What's not unwrapped? The head sphere thing. That makes sense. Alright, try that again. Okay, now everything's unwrapped. Okay, so now we need to kind of figure out. God, he's in so many pieces. Look how many pieces he's in. Which one is even his face? Right here. Okay, that is something we need to do. We need to separate the inside and the outside of his mouth. There we go. There's his face. Okay. And I guess the next steps after this would be Substance Painter, but I think I've done enough work on this guy for today. What I want to do now... God, I gotta stretch, that's what I gotta do right now, fuck. Ugh. I think I'll go ahead and do some work on my Anthro model. Because that's what I feel like doing. And I don't feel like making you guys watch me like fiddle around with this thing for the next few hours. Let's do Draco Lore. Alright, so what I need to do with this guy for right now is I need to finish modeling the clothes. I do need to kind of restructure them a little bit. Oh, we play a game? Oh, I can't. I got too much stuff to work on. Oh yeah, and I have a confession to make, everybody. I finished Sonic Frontiers off stream. I know. I'm a monster. It was pretty good. I have to say overall it was pretty good. But the final boss was really bad. Ow, I know, I'm sorry. I'm not a gaming streamer, I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. But no, like the final boss was just terrible. The worst one, I honestly believe it's the worst final boss we've ever gotten in a Sonic game. The whole rest of the game was great. I had a great time with the rest of it. I don't know why they couldn't just do that again for the final boss, but they just said, nah, we're gonna make it stupid. We're gonna make it really stupid, even though the rest of the game is fucking awesome. Actually, before I do that. Trying to think if I even wanted, if I played a game right now, like what game I would want to stream, and I think I would stream Neo 2 or Ghost of Tsushima. Those are two games that I've been wanting to play. Or you know what? Maybe I'd stream Elden Ring. Because I beat the game once, but I could really go for a second playthrough. Maybe later tonight. Let me do some work on this guy for a little while, and I know I won't be able to stream for too long because I'm supposed to help Nessie with her homework later. She's on her last semester of college. Hello, Katairo. How's it going? Let's see. think this will do it. So let's go ahead and convert that to a mesh. Good, I'm doing pretty good. We're working on a new model, my new VR chat model. They finally bullied me into becoming an anthro. I've always prided myself on being a quadruped, but I've decided I'm tired of being too big to do human things. So I'm gonna make myself into a human-shaped creature. You know, I'm gonna hide the shirt. I'm gonna come back to that in a second. Alright, I need to fix these up a little bit. Ow. 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 Why not both? I can't be both. I have to be I gotta be a human to do human. I gotta have a human-shaped body to do human things. Being a quadruped sucks. Sometimes. I'm too big. For one, I'm too big. I'm too big to do human things. I have to get controllers especially made so that I can even play video games, and with how often I go through controllers, that's expensive. It adds up really quick. And you know, I've got 4 arms. You know, dragons like me have 4 arms. I have the 2 that are holding me up, and then I've got my wings. These are arms here. And that's like, that's 1 too many arms. That's 2 too many arms for me. And on top of that, clothes. I want to wear clothes. They don't make clothes for dragons. Yeah, I got 6 limbs. That's too many. So I'm transforming myself into an anthro here. So I can finally do human things. Wear human clothes. Or mostly human clothes. I'm still gonna have to special order my pants because my legs are gonna be fucking digigrade as hell. Hang on, I gotta... Okay, so before I do this, what I'm actually gonna be doing is I'm gonna put on a shape key so that whenever I have my shirt on, some of these back scales are gonna hide themselves. I'll still have the horns out, but that'll be it. Alright. Since I changed my posture up a little bit, I do have to kinda redo the shirt a little bit. I didn't want anything too fancy for my shirt, really. I just wanted a pretty basic, sleeveless, yet also medieval shirt. Sleeveless because that's me, that's my personality. I only wear sleeveless shirts. Sleeves are for squares, and I'm not a square. And I'm gonna put like a lace going through this. And then I'm just gonna use like a normal map, or a opacity map to kind of fray the edges a little bit. Alright, so now that we know where the share is gonna go, tunic, yes, tunic is the correct word, that's right. Alright, where did I put the pants? One of these is the pants. Oh, these. Yeah, I changed up his posture a little bit because it did kind of look at first like he stood like a grandpa with his pelvis like really far forward. Or you know what? No, I shouldn't say pants. I should say trousers. I'm putting on his trousers. Oi, his trousers. Bish bosh. I can't do an English accent without making fun of it. Can't do it. It's impossible. It's just against my nature. Wait. Why is it not mirrored? No. I'll just do them again. I honestly need to kind of redo the legs a little bit. I didn't even notice until I copied them over to Destruction Rain that that they looked a little weird. We got some weird formations going on here. They look great on the outside. Look a little weird on the inside. I actually already did a bit of a substance paint on this guy. I still need to work more on him, so I'm probably gonna do. We're gonna do some painting, and I think once I get a pretty basic paint done, I'll just go ahead and get him into Unity and get him ready to go. At least for streaming, because I want to have him stream ready so I can use him to test out Vinyan. And once I get that software figured out, I'm going to be able to make some really crazy looking streams. I've already seen some amazing things that software can do. Incredible. I mean, it puts VC Face to shame. Alright, those legs look a little less weird. Oh, still a bit of a sharp corner here. Because unlike my other models, I did not model this one with a subsurface modifier, which means that the mesh is a little higher quality. But there might be a few corners here and there that I miss, because the subsurface modifier kind of takes away all of those sharp corners pretty much everywhere. But if you model it by hand, those corners are still kind of there. That's a little bit better. Alright, big ass. No, I'm just kidding. He's already pretty thick. Tomcat called him slim thick whenever I sent her a picture. And I was like, true. He kind of looks like it. Alright, let's try making these pants again. So the way that I made the pants was actually pretty easy. I just seamed off where I wanted it to go. Just like that. Duplicate. Separate the object. Lightly grow it. Like that. And then you just, by hand, or you can sculpt, which I'm probably going to use this time, and use the simple inflate brush here. And just keep clicking on it till it all comes out of your body. Because it doesn't have to fit tight. These aren't like leggings, you know, these are going to be some pretty baggy trousers, as they call them across the pond. There. Simple as that. And then we can take little bits here and there using the grab brush and just pull them down. So that it looks like gravity's kind of pulling down on the bag. If we want it to stop being mirrored, we can start pulling it around here and there. I actually learned this a little too late because I could have used this. I could have desperately used this on my Shenlore sweatpants or whatever fucking pants he's wearing. Gi pants? I don't know. Have we ever seen Goku's legs, by the way? Like, I was trying to think back because Nessie made a joke that Goku skips leg day, and I'm like, he does not. You should see his legs. I bet they're fucking jacked. And then I had to really think back, like, was there ever a time when we saw Goku's legs? How do we know he's not just like a fucking like chicken leg dude, you know, with like tiny calves? Like or maybe he's got tiny calf syndrome. I mean, maybe when he was a kid, but I can't remember a time when we saw Goku's legs at all, really. But I could just be misremembering. Because I know he got naked a lot when he was like a kid, which is weird, but I don't think I've ever seen Goku's legs. Hang on, I'm just gonna Google it. Okay, yeah. Whenever he was fighting Frieza, he did lose a good portion of his pants. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I guess we would have to expect that, but it would have been funny if we never saw his legs, because he always kept like because he actually had really tiny legs. I unfortunately suffer from tiny calf syndrome. It's a real disease. You guys should, don't look it up though, just take my word for it. It's a real thing. It's real. Trust me, bro. Would have been nice to get some tiny calf syndrome representation in a shonen anime. In a big time shonen anime. There we go. So now when I have my shirt on, actually I should probably do it for where the pants are too. This shape key will be on, and it will basically make those disappear. Which reminds me, I need to get in here and shape these around a little bit, because the path modeling does a lot of the work, but not all of it. Sometimes you got to go in here and do a little bit of modeling here and there. All right. And then the same thing up here. They kind of, whenever I changed his posture, I had to do these again too. Well, I think if I ever do reveal Shenlore's legs, which I probably won't because I never modeled them to begin with, I'll make it so that he has like really tiny legs. Like, and I mean just like tragically small calves. There we go. Just kind of have to mess with these just a little bit. Okay, so now I need a lace that goes through this. And truth be told, I have absolutely no idea the easiest way to model that in. I have no idea. I feel like it should be that I'm making it harder than it is. But I have no idea. Yeah, I don't even know if I even want to do the lace. I might just not. I kind of do, though. Yeah, I do. I want the laces. Or do I? I don't know. I see a couple of shirts in here that don't have the laces, and I kind of like it without. It could just be my laziness talking, which is a very strong possibility. But I think just a belt would be all that I need. Like if I just dissolve these holes, or even maybe I can just leave them in there just for looks, but yeah, it'd probably be easier to unwrap if I just took all of these and the new Indiana Jones trailer. Oh no, I forgot about that. I forgot we were getting a new Indiana Jones. Oh god. Oh no, please, no more. No. I guess we'll see. I haven't seen the trailer yet, but I probably should give it a look. Nessie loves Indiana Jones, so I don't know how she feels about this. But she mostly just loves Harrison Ford. So long as Harrison Ford is in it, she will probably like it anyway. This is gonna be the last one? Okay. We'll see. We'll see. I would like for it to be the end. I feel like we've done this enough, you know? We've done this little dance long enough. with our dear boy. With Indie Boy. And I'm pretty sure Harrison Ford, like, with how dangerously he lives, I'm pretty sure, like, he doesn't have, I don't think he's got much longer of this earth, you know what I mean? To put it kindly. Oh, I guess that's the end of the album. Hang on. I will save the music. There we go. Okay. That'll help us mark or separate our colors. I think I want to put a belt on him. Just a belt right around his waist. Actually, that was dumb. Wait, why is it connected? Huh. Don't know why that happened. What the heck? Oh, that's why. Actually, he can't wear belts. I just realized. Because his horns are in the way. Or at the very least, these faces right here would probably need to be like tied on or something. I don't want to do laces. I hate modeling laces. There has to be an easier way that I just don't know about. All right. Can't remember. Is it edge split? God, I always forget. Is it bisect? No. Oh, yeah, it is. Could have just deleted a couple of faces. Yeah, that's what I should have done, because I need to make a belt buckle. God, I hate modeling clothes, too, in general. You know what? This is not the right way to do this. Not with a cube. Not with a cube. It would be better to do this with a face, or with a... plane. And then solidify it. And then delete the face. we are. That'll do it. Alright, this is going to be the part of the belt that loops right here, so we're going to need that to be on top. Just like that. And this is the part that will loop underneath. Wait a minute. I haven't worn a belt in a while. I'm trying to think how the fuck do belt work? How the hell do belts work? Fuck. I haven't worn a belt in a really long time, guys. Okay, I see it now. Okay. The kind of buckle that I'm making is not functional. That's why. Yeah. So this would be where the belt kind of pops out a little bit. Someone needs to teach me how to put on a belt. I don't know how to put on a belt. I don't wear pants. Yeah, and then you I need to have like a little little prong that goes through the hole here. I'm not gonna cut a hole in this because that's gonna be a pain in the ass. I think this will be enough once I extrude this. That's not the way to do this. There. Gonna have to reteach yourself now. True, I am. I am gonna have to reteach myself. You humans wear very strange clothing. Or the fact that you wear clothing at all is one of the main reasons I wanted to become Anthro in the first place, so I guess I should suck it up and just figure it out. There we go. I dig it. Okay. Let's give them, let's get them ready to UV unwrap. Let's see. There's gonna be a seam there and a seam there. You're actually gonna wanna mark seams where you want the seams to actually be on the, shirt. Because the smart material that we're gonna use to actually make these will put seams, or put like stitching on those parts. So if you're gonna want a seam there, or if you want stitching there, you gotta put a seam there, mark a seam there. So you'd put them in the same place that you would put them for your pants and whatnot. All right, let's get them UV unwrapped. That's pretty easy. Nothing too crazy here. I think, in theory, that should be everything that I need. So now what I can do is I can take these straight over to Substance Painter. Just export them as an FBX. And then we'll move over to Substance Painter and see if we can get something. All right. You guys will also get a chance to peek at what he's gonna look like. Let's see. Yeah, you guys are gonna get a chance to peek at what he's gonna look like when he's painted. My painting of him's not done yet. In fact, I'm gonna have to redo a little bit of it. But here he is. I do need to redo, now that, because this was his posture before. As you can see, it looks like he's leaning his pelvis forward. He's pelvic thrusting. I'm glad I changed that. But yes, this is more or less what he's gonna look like. And then we're gonna put the clothes on him after we paint them. I'm gonna make a new project. I think, yeah, that'll do it. Okay, select the FBX we just exported. All right. It looks like somebody on their knees. Oh, wait, I need to apply materials to them. Yeah, you have different materials for different things. So we're gonna have leather for the belt. Imagine the pants and the body might actually be the same material, just different colors. I'm gonna have to think about that one. Nope, they're gonna be different materials. Nope, they're gonna be the same material. Save me some time and headache. And then we put the buckle, because the buckle's gonna need its own material. All right, so we're adding all these materials in Blender. Okay, and then we're gonna re-export it again. back to Substance Painter, edit project configuration, then you can just reselect the same FBX now with all of our stuff in here, all of our materials. Okay, first thing we're gonna want to do is bake our texture sets, or bake our mesh maps. Once those are baked, we can get started. Okay. I do just realize that I forgot to apply some modifiers here. We had forgot to apply the solidify modifier, so we better do that real quick. I don't know if it would even make a difference, but better to know, right? Oh, the belt was never unwrapped. Hang on. Whoops. Okay. Now we can do it. Let me... I swear I have to do this like 3 or 4 times before I even get started on the fucking paint. Okay. One more time. Export from Blender. Re-import in Substance Painter. And then we bake the mesh maps one more time. Okay, thank you. Alright, now let's start with the leather, because that one's easy. Leather we probably won't have to think about, hardly. Just put the smart leather damaged and just call it a day. Real easy. For the buckle, probably just some brass. Nothing to it, and then the clothing, same thing. Let's see if we can get some fabric, smart materials. And see which one of these we like the best. Burlap seems promising. Might have to change some of the some of the details. Seems like it worked pretty well on the pants. I'm not sure if it really worked on the shirt. Yeah, the pants seem to work. Did we get stitching? Sometimes you get stitching, sometimes you don't. You know what? I think I do want different materials, because I think that that burlap's gonna work really well for the pants once we change its colors around. But I think I want linen for the top, because I think that's what it would have been. That's what my tunic's made out of. So, sure, it'll barely make a difference. We'll call that tunic material. We're gonna rename this material to pants. Or trousers. And then just export it again for one more time. Again, the finale, the revenge. Okay. All right, so for the pants, overlap. And then for that was for the pants. For the tunic, we're gonna try. Where is it? Oh yeah, if you want the stitching, looks like you can have it here with the denim. I wonder if I could figure out if I can just like deconstruct this and like. Oh wait, before I can do that, I need bake my mesh maps one more time, again. There. Huh. It didn't do the stitching in the... Oh yeah, it did. Right here. See? Right on the edges. I could be white trash and just wear a denim shirt. Think I could pull that off? I'm gonna see how they did it. I might just replicate it here. Alright, so but instead we're gonna use like the linen material. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's so much better. And look, it's even got tears already painted into it, which is even better. Because I don't want to be dressed all fancy schmancy, all right? I want to be a little rugged, you know? Just a little rugged. But let's see what it looks like whenever it's not worn. Because we also have one in here that's not worn. You know what? I'll keep it. I can look nice. I can look somewhat nice. Alright, fine. Alright, you guys have worn me down. I'll look nice. But to put the stitching right here, I'm gonna see if I can't just copy this. Paste it over here. No, not down there. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so now we can start thinking about colors. I don't need this anymore. Or this. I think for the color, we got a lot of colors here. God. Now this is gonna be the hardest part because I'm not super great with picking out my color schemes. I mean, I know for sure that I'm gonna be red boy, right? But like, what are clothes? What color are my clothes? I mean, this is kind of a nice color, but It'll be blue. I mean, unironically though, maybe. I don't know. What color is my clothes gonna be? I don't know. I'm at a loss. I am at a loss. No, it's gonna look like denim if I make it blue. What about green? Dark green. Orange. Also red, but like a dark red. No, not red. It seems like my color scheme is mostly like yellow, red, orange, black. So I just had a black shirt. That would work. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I like to wear in real life anyway. Like black clothing, so I think that would work just fine. And then for the pants, I'll just make those dark, just slightly darker than they already are. Like that. Yeah, I like it. I dig it. And the leather, yeah, good as any, really. I don't care about the belt. I just don't. Black with gold highlights. Let's see what I can figure. You know what? I can do that for the stitching. Very hard to see. Let's see what all these do. I do like that idea, Crazy. I think we're on the right track. Looks a little nice, but not too nice. You know, I don't want to be fancy smanchy boy. Oh. Oh. No, it's gotta look like stitching. I think this is good. I can even make it a little metallic to give it a bit of a shine. Right now it's just got a height map and a color map, but if I put a metal on here... Yeah. Hey, Noctalon, what's going on? I'm making my outfit, so I'm not a naked dragon. And then I'll paint myself. Finish painting myself. Yeah. Good choice, Crazy. I think you have an eye for this. I think this works really well. And the buckle's good, the leather's as good as any. Let's just save this really quick. Oh, Flippy's licking my hands. I don't know what's on my hands that tastes so good, but have at it. Alright, and then we can export these. Export textures. Hang on, I gotta pick the right place to export them, or else they're not gonna come out looking good. When it comes to colors, I have an eye for detail. That is true. That is definitely true. I don't. I really don't. My wife or Tomcat have to help me with that. Hang on, I gotta make sure that I'm exporting it in the proper format. Okay, there we go. HD render pipeline, specular. Okay, and then we export them. Put them back into Blender. Let's open up Blender again. And now, if we go to shading, we have Node Wrangler turned on, I'm pretty sure. He's gonna look crazy here for just a second. I haven't applied his new textures yet. Yeah, he looks a little wild. But for the tunic and all that, we're gonna make those look good. Control Shift. Oh, yes, Flippy, hello, thank you, thank you. Yes, thank you. I saw you streaming from Twitter. Yeah, you can stream on Twitter. Oh, Flippy, oh yes, oh, he needs attention. Oh, he's digging into my arms. Oh, he's so sweet. I wish y'all could see him. He's trying to tell me something. He's like, it's time to take a break, Daddy. It is time to take a break. You've been at it for too long. Look at me. Jeez, Flippy's very insistent. Stop it. Go away. I don't care how cute you are. Stop. Stop it. You're making my job very difficult. I don't know why that came out black. Huh. I don't know. Doesn't matter. It'll come out the right color in Unity whenever we're ready to export them. Okay, now let's go ahead and start painting his body. Or, you know, I might do that next time. I need to go back inside and start helping Nessie with her homework. But anyways, guys, we're gonna probably start doing like more sporadic streaming. I'm currently teaching myself Unreal Engine 5. Suggest me learning UE5 or Blender? Well, I guess it depends. If you're gonna be making entire games, then yeah, you're gonna need to learn Unreal first. Wouldn't worry about making your own assets. Blender would, if you wanted to learn Blender, it would be strictly to make your own assets, make your own characters, your own animations. But you can do a lot of that in Unreal Engine, you know, just by using very basic assets or free assets to learn the platform. So I would suggest learning that first. I'm not making video games, so I don't have to learn it that much. I just use it strictly to... I use Unity strictly to make VTuber models, but you can just pick out your own... You can just get away with just learning Unreal. Ow. Flippy. Ow. He starts kneading, you know, starts making biscuits, but then he starts putting his claws, like, directly in my face. Ow. Ow. Hang on. I bet you the textures that I have right now for... hang on. I might just be able to... Do these have their own material? Oh, Flippy. He's a bad boy. That's a bad boy. Okay. Let's see. I do need to UV unwrap these. Good. All right, and then it will have its own material right here. I think I can get like something really quick done before I have to go in and help Nessie with her homework. There we go. Doing a 5-hour tutorial? Well, you're gonna need plenty more where that came from. It's a big platform capable of doing a lot of stuff. I wish you the best of luck. But, you know, starting with the simple stuff makes it a little bit more digestible. Like, my first model wasn't this, it was a Sonic OC, so it was a lot easier to kind of get started whenever my first model isn't something insane, you know? And then I worked myself up to being able to make something like this. Let's see if this doesn't look like shit. Alright, pretty... Okay, the eye is kind of fucked up a little bit from changing his posture. But everything else looks pretty good. Looks exactly like how I painted it before. I still need to work on his chest, but I think I have something right. I think what I have right now is okay. At least for something I can end the night on, you know? So let's just export all the textures. I can just re-export them later. Let's see. Of course. Time to die. Ah. I love doing that. Vengeance! The consequences of my actions. I'm not supposed to suffer the consequences of my actions. I'm not used to that. Alright, let's start with Lore's body. Wait, it didn't export him to the right place. Uh-oh. Let's try that again. By exporting to the correct place. Thank you. There we go. Okay. Did it export everything? Yeah, it's just out of order. Damn it. Okay. What? Oh, I guess I have to. I'm gonna have to delete the old textures. There we go. Much better. I love the fire effects. Thank you. They're pretty dope. I'm gonna be able to do all kinds of even crazier things pretty soon. Oof, it's definitely dinner time. Yeah, I think the black and gold shirt was the way to go crazy. It matches my horns. That was definitely the way to go. I might have to redo the UV unwrap on these. Don't think it came out the way that I wanted it to. No, it did. I just doesn't look very good. That's okay. That's an easy fix. But for right now, I think this will do for the current version of my Anthro model. But I will have to rotate these eyes out a little bit. I think the paint Yeah, I'm gonna have to mess with these UVs. God, I don't even know, like... Yes. Rotate them? No. Move them to the side? Yeah. Yeah, that does it. Whatever. It's fine. Alright, this is him. Oh, the stitching almost lines up perfectly with the spines in the back. That's awesome. That was completely unintended, but it kind of worked. I think I could just kind of stretch them a little bit here and there to get them to match up. That's awesome. That is so cool. All right. I like it. He looks great. We just need to finish up the textures right around his chest. Art is still one of my favorites. Well, good. I'm glad that your school still has it. There's a lot of schools that don't have it anymore. Unfortunately. Nice. All right, I think I'm ready to start making some renders with this guy pretty soon, once I get him rigged. I have a rig started, but I want to flesh it out before I start doing the weight painting. I want to add some more some wrist bones and things in here, and I still need to figure out how I want to do the legs, because the legs, as you can see, are very, very digigrade. So they're gonna have to take a little bit of special precautions. Been out of school for a bit. Well, yeah, well. I'm glad that you had it when you did. A lot of schools these days don't at all, which is very sad. Okay, I like it. He's looking great. And I think this would be a good face for the channel for a while. Some of you might be wondering why I didn't give him wings, and it's because I didn't want them. I didn't want them on my Anthro models. I honestly prefer Anthro dragons without wings. Like Dragonborn. I really think I kind of like them better without. Sorry, Kazu. That's just the way it is. It is what it is. And people are like, well, aren't you gonna miss flying? No. You have any idea how hard flying is? It's like running, but you can't slow down unless, and if you slow down, you fall. You fall out of the sky. Flying sucks. I don't have telekinesis. I can't just telekinesis myself into the sky. And I mean, I don't leave the cave anyway. Where am I gonna fly? Everything I want is right here in my cave. How the heck am I gonna fly? Nowhere. So no, I'm not gonna miss my wings. I wish I could fly. You say that. You say that now. But but after like the first day, it's gonna get old. You're not even gonna miss it. You're gonna be like, oh, I could fly, but how often do you think, oh, I'm gonna go to the store real quick, I'll just run there at top speed? Never. Never. You're gonna drive. You're gonna drive. And that's what I'm gonna do. As soon as I get my little Anthro form, I'm gonna get me a car. I'm gonna get me a car. A used car. A used RAV4 hybrid, and I'm gonna drive it everywhere. You humans got it made. You have no idea how many privileges you have that we dragons don't have. And I'm gonna love it. Of course, I don't know how well or how easy it's gonna be for me to drive with feet like these. But I'll do my best. You're a cave shut-in? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I am an inside person. I'm an inside dragon. I go nowhere. I'm a neat. My wife has to drag me out to places to do things. But yeah, he's looking good. I'll make some renders of him sometime soon. But yeah. Oh man, I can't wait to walk around with this guy in VR chat. He's gonna look great. Of course, he's not gonna be a Quest compatible model because his, for one, his poly count is like, what's his poly count? With the clothes on, he's gonna be 75,000, which is a lot. To get that down, I'd have to get that down to 10,000 for it to be Quest compatible. Probably no clothes, probably no spine. The spine, if I took the spine off, how much is it? Well, the spine takes off about 13,000. The vast majority of them is 58,000 of them is on his body. I don't know. Let me see what he would look like if I decimate him a little bit. I saved. So if I like take this guy, use the cat's tool to decimate him. Let me see, where was it? Decimation. Here we go. Wait, what? Oh, he needs to have a weight paint. Okay, I can just do it from here. If I just do unsubdivide. Well, for one, it's gonna fuck with his UVs, but well, I mean, it's not bad. You can hardly tell because his textures are so good. Huh. Like, he's a little blocky here and there, but not super bad. Huh. Oh, I'll be able to get him into VR. I just don't think I'd be able to make him Quest compatible, so like, you would probably see my fallback character, not my, not this guy. I'm probably gonna make my Sonic OC my fallback character, and then this be my, like, my main. Yeah, I need to fix that right there, but... And I can't even really play VR chat until I get my base station fixed, which I don't know how long that's gonna take, but that's the next step, is getting my base station fixed. So I can actually play with him. Oh yeah, I also gotta texture the inside of his mouth, because right now, for some reason, the inside of his mouth is textured like his eyeball. I don't know why. Actually, I think that he hang on a second, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna have to close VC face. But we are getting close to the end of the stream anyway, so I guess I can do that. Alright, and I'm gonna open up the iFacial mocap app, PC app, and I think I'm going to try doing the face rig, because what I did was I just chopped the head off of this model that I'm using right now, and I just put it on, I just modeled a body for it. Hang on, where is the iFacial? And I think it should have came with all of his shape keys still on there. Yeah, they're still there, so that means I might be able to just straight up use. I might be able to just talk with him. Oh, maybe not, because he doesn't have. He's not rigged yet. Let me just do like a real quick one. He might be somewhat. Hang on. Got the face rig. We're gonna give him a modifier, an armature modifier, and then attach it to this armature. Okay. He does still have his weight painting on the parts that were actually weight painted. Let's see about the eyes, though. I'm not so sure that the eyes are gonna look very good. Oh well, let's just see what happens. This could be fun. This could be fun. All right, so to start off with, I think I need to open the app, go to advanced settings. Okay. Okay, the top of his head isn't rigged yet, so this won't work. Yeah, the top of his head's not rigged yet, but he looks good. Yeah, this one's even better than my current one. Is rigging hard? Yes. Like, it's simple, but it's difficult. The face rig is the hardest part. There's a reason I charge as much as I do for the real-time face tracking. Nice. All right, let's see what happens if I turn on rendered mode. He's probably gonna lag, but let's see. Oh yeah, he's lagging like crazy. Yeah, you see the inside of his mouth? I forgot, I need to change the textures. It looks like he's got the eyeball texture on his mouth. Nightmare fuel. Yeah, that's why you can't use Blender as a VTubing software. Unfortunately. There we go. But yeah, this is gonna be him. This is gonna be me. Loving it. All right, everybody. I hope you guys had a good time. I might be live again tomorrow. I don't know. I can't really say for sure, and because I can't really commit to a real schedule. But I can just. I'll be able to stream much more often if I'm able to just, you know, if I sit down, I have an open few hours, and I'm about to do some modeling anyway, and I can just hit go live and go live. So my schedule's gonna be pretty erratic and pretty, you know, unpredictable for a while. Just because it's the holidays and that's just the way it is. But whenever I see y'all again, I will see y'all again. And until then, y'all have a wonderful weekend if I don't see y'all tomorrow, and have a great night. Bye.